Hello. Hello, hello. There. Cool. Okay. What's going on now? We are live on Twitch and YouTube because once again, TikTok decided to be and not give me access. So, this out. Get the YouTube chat going. Should be good. Hey. So, today we are doing horoscope readings. Well, tonight? Today. Well, wait, whatever. We are doing the horoscope readings for September. Again, I will be reading them by element, so air, fire, water signs in groups. So hopefully this time it isn't too blaringly loud on my microphones. Last time it was kind of loud and I had to edit it lower. But we are going to be using the Debate Oracle Rose Edition for the Oracle, the Seed, and then the Marigold Tarot for the Root, the Rise, and the Reach. Just kind of give us an overall look of what's going to happen in September. So I'll also be playing Cult of the Lamb in the background. So, so what else? What else? Yep, I think that's it. Already removed that. Hold on. At least, do that. Keep it. Yeah, I'll keep it. But when we do the horoscope readings, I will let you know. I'll put the little logos of each group in the corners to let you know that I'm doing the reading for that element. But while I wait for people to come in, I will continue playing. September. Okay, I gotta clean up any poop. Yep. Fertilizer. They're not too hungry. Halfway, but I gotta. Oh, there's a goal. Do this. Walk on the right. Scarecrow's doing its job. People on this side. Everything's good. They're still whacking at those things. No poop. It's mine. Should I? Do we need to do the sermon? No. Alright. We're still good with that. I just. I am. I'm just playing the game. I'm also doing the horoscope readings for next month. For September. For the month of September. It's a weird one. Saying doesn't show. And you was blocked out. Like the whatever word you put down was asterisked. It's just can you three asterisks and a J. Move the keyboard. Oh, and today, I don't know if you caught it, but I'm using the Marigold Tarot and the Threads of Fate Oracle for the readings and the horoscope readings also. Another warm one today too. It was 90 something, but it's 87. Still trying to figure out the word. Silence. Sure. So, oh, no worries. Yeah, the TikTok thing did the thing again where it banned me or revoked my thing on Streamlabs again. I kind of knew it was going to happen because it always happens. I get one day and then not the next day. I'll be able to do it again next Sunday. Oh, that's good. I don't know how many decks you have, but this deck is very, very slippery, very fluid. Some of them are really rough and you can't really move them. This has whatever coating on it, so it's almost like waterproof, I think. So your question is, your new is what you're doing going to affect him? Said this deck one. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what's going on with that. And Today's numerology number 6. You got 5 of rings or pentacles, the Fool, and 3 of rings or pentacles. Second there. Hmm. Mhm. Okay, so the 5 of rings, pentacles, it's about loss, insecurity. The Fool, openness, freedom, um, new journey. Then the 3 of pentacles or 3 of rings in this case, collaboration, growth. So it just kind of looks like the thing that you're doing to him is like stirring mixed feelings. Like on one hand, it like might trigger some insecurities or make him feel a little left out. Like he doesn't quite know where he fits in this new part of your routine. And then on the other hand, he also sees like it as something kind of fresh, like for you. Almost like he sees the courage that you're stepping forward. Then the 3 of Pentacles shows that deep down he recognizes it as constructive, something that will help you build skills or grow or connect with others later. So overall, it's kind of affecting him in a way that makes him a little uneasy, but like also respects the effort you're putting in. Let's see. What was the other question? Sure. Yeah, you're the only one asking right now, so why not? Hopefully, you have some sort of 4 of Cups, Page of Swords, 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, it is. I have my own little ritual. These help kind of keep the energy here and up into the camera. It's like kind of funnels it up here and then up, if that makes sense. I also got Palo Santo in a what's it, a little air diffuser thing. So kind of have my cocoon of things going on. Hmm. Hello, Phantom. Yeah, people do that. So, the Four of Cups, apathy, withdraw. Page of Swords, curiosity and watching. Page of Nine of Rings, Nine of Pentacles in this case. Independence and self sufficiency. I'm doing good, Phantom. Just starting out. So, Jess, um, he seems a little detached emotionally with that Four of Cups, which kind of can come across as either like disinterest or holding back what he really feels. And then that Page of Swords, he's like definitely observing you closely, even if he isn't saying much. Like he wants to understand what's going on, but like not be direct about it. And then the Nine of Rings or Pentacles, um, it's kind of saying he's leaning into his own independence and like self control, kind of presenting himself as like composed and capable. So he's likely putting up a front, but not necessarily unhappy, but like not showing the full picture either. He's either trying to like appear steady and like self sufficient, or even if he's more curious or conflicted, like beneath the surface. So that's what it's saying for you. Yes, Phantom. I'm doing good. I'm doing the horoscope readings for the month of September with the Oracle, Threads of Fate Oracle, and the Marigold Tarot today. While playing Cult of the Lamb eventually. I'm also on Twitch and on YouTube because, once again, TikTok decided to be like and not let me stream on Streamlabs for some reason. Hopefully, the music isn't too loud for the game. I know Fortnite I had to like turn it down a little bit, so it should be okay. Yeah, and this time also when I'm doing the horoscope readings, it'll be a video. If you go to my YouTube channel, um, same name, Timber Tarot Gamer. These live readings, live videos are going to be vertically. Twitch, they'll be horizontally. They'll have video on demand on Twitch. I think Twitch, after like a couple weeks, takes them away, and YouTube seems to hold on to them. So, want to reference back to all these readings, you can do so there. And then eventually, I'll put the condensed summaries of all the individual signs that were in the group together. What's your question there, Phantom? Same as Asmin. What's coming your way? See, I'm starting to remember. No worries. Right. Today's numerology number 6. Jeez, and these things are squirrely. Very slippery. I was telling Jess earlier that each deck is handles different. Cool. That's why I got the nails to match. Eight of Rings or Pentacles reverse, Nine of Swords reverse, and the Emperor reverse. Give me a second. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so for your general reading there, Phantom, Eight of Pentacles, when the system rings, reverse, lack of focus, cutting corners. Nine of Swords reverse, releasing worries and like beginning to heal. Then the Emperor reverse, that's lack of control, like authority challenged, little instability. Um, what they're saying is that you may feel a bit scattered or uninspired right now. Um, like it's hard to stick with the routine or like put consistent effort into something. The Nine of Swords reverse. Kind of saying like you're actually working through old stress and anxiety, but like beginning to let go some of that weight that you've been carrying. Then the Emperor reverse. It kind of feels like stability of structure is a little shaky right now. Maybe authority figures or rules or like even your own discipline feels a little off balance right now. And then it's like saying that you're in transition. Some stress is kind of starting to lift, but like focus and stability are what needs attention right now. I did. Oh, I don't see. Oh no, I take that back. I take that back. I have in high school a cigar, which I was very dumb with. I thought it could be like a cartoon character and blow the smoke out of my ears, and I got sick. You're welcome. Thank you. Yeah, nobody in my family smoked when I. Oh, my, no, I take that. It wasn't family members, family friends did. But like, I only saw things in cartoons like, "Oh, take a big old swing." I'm like, God, it's such a headache, and I got a sore throat. And, oh, it sucked. So remember too, we were at the top of the parking lot. We were still underage, and we couldn't go to the club. That was like at the bottom of the parking lot, so we are just up there, kind of like people watching. Hmm. Then the other time, I think I was already an adult, so it's been twice. We did it twice. It was I was 21 or 22. Yes, maybe I think 22. And we actually went. My husband and I we already were together. We went to a smoke shop, like a cigar shop, in Monterey, California. That over the Cannery Row. Cannery Row. There's like a cigar shop there. And we're like, we did the whole thing with a little clippy thing. We tried to pride it. We got some wine and we just sat on the beach. We're like, we're like, and that was like the last time, like 20-ish years ago. What's your sign again? Forget. Just start doing the horoscope readings. I've been to a casino with my mom, somewhere up in the California foothills. Yeah, and if I'm not very much of a, I can quit something if I have to, especially out of poverty. Like, I know how much they cost, and like, that's an expense I cannot afford right now. So I'm like, never, never wanted to back either too. I know a lot of people at my work do too. They smoke cigars or vape or something, but I was like, still doesn't feel. I just still don't find it. I don't find the need for it myself. I know it's an addiction as well, but right, we will start horoscopes, and hopefully my freaking camera doesn't fall again. I'd reset it just before. That's why I was a little late for the stream. I was like, oh, whoops. Let me set this up. There we go. I'll start with the air signs. Yeah, a lot of people do that for stress relief, but I chose video games. If you take out a few people in Fortnite, kind of like, what is that? I guess I'll just have a grove, a excuse me. I think I took out the thing. So like Zodiac Grove at the bottom. I did not have it. Oh well, you have the little thing here, so close enough. Reset this one. Now, this one's for Gemini. Start with Gemini and work our way around. Four, 5, 6. All right, you got the Revolutionary. Frame. Let's see what that's your seed for the thing for the your overall message. Find what the root, the rise and reach are. All right. 6. All right, for your root, you got the Hanged Man reverse. For the rise, 5 of rings or pentacles, and the reach, Ace of Wands reversed. Second there. Mull this over. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can do this. Okay, so the seed, the revolutionary, that's about change, shaking things up, stepping outside the box. Root, you got the hangman reverse, which is like resistance and impatience and like struggling to see another perspective. Um, for the rise, five of pentacles, five of rings on this one. Um, feeling left out, like a scarcity mindset. And then the reach, ace of wands reversed. Excuse me. Blocked energy, false starts. So for Gemini, um, it kind of shows a theme of restless change with the revolutionary energy here. It's kind of asking you to break out of that old and stir something new. But with that hangman reversed at the root of anything right now, it kind of looks like you've been resisting the necessary pause or the new perspective. Maybe like wanting results without waiting. And the five of rings, up in the rise part, it's kind of showing that this impatience may be leaving you feeling unsupported or like on the outside, like your efforts aren't being recognized. They got the ace of wands reverse. That's kind of saying the outcome could be delayed or frustrations or like missed opportunities if you don't first deal with that resistance at the root. So, in summary, Gemini, um, like a period about surrendering control and being willing to see things differently, even if it feels like uncomfortable. Like once you let go of the impatient and scarcity thinking, like fresh energy can start to flow a little naturally. Don't force the spark, just kind of create the space for it to ignite on its own. It's for Gemini. Okay. Think. Let's let me think this one out. You're welcome. Reset this. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Stretch. Okay. So we'll do. Let's go to the left. We'll do Libra. We'll do Libra next. Right. Libra's September horoscope. Libra, for your seed, you've got higher perspective. So this one. Okay. Libra, your root, your rise, and your reach. Okay, Libra, your root is Justice reversed. Rise is the Queen of Wands reversed. And for the reach, the Devil. Good. Second there, Libra. Roll this one over. Hmm. Okay, Libra. Okay, you got it. So, higher perspective, stepping back, seeing the bigger picture, aligning with clarity. For the root, justice reverse, bad imbalance, dishonesty, and avoiding accountability. The rise, the Queen of Wands reversed, insecurity, jealousy, uh, reach, the devil, unhealthy attachments and temptations. So for Libra, uh, the higher perspective is kind of reminding you that the answers lie in zooming out and looking at things without bias. Root, justice, reverse. That's kind of shows where things feel unfair or out of alignment, either from like not being truthful or from like avoiding a hard truth. The Queen of Wands reverse, though, that's in the rise, points to like dips in confidence or struggles with self expression, making it hard to stand fully in your power. And then you got the Devil, the Breach, kind of suggests that if this imbalance isn't faced, you may feel pulled into old patterns or some unhealthy attachments, um, or like situations that limit your freedom. So, in summary, Libra, um, it's like a wake up call to step back, realign clarity, and break free from like dynamics that thrive on imbalance. By like owning truth and reclaiming confidence, you'll avoid being caught in the same cycles again. The higher perspective is like your anchor next month for September. It kind of uses it to rise above the drama and kind of see what's really serving you, Libra. And we'll keep the same air energy, so what we set it for Aquarius. Aquarius, your seed is speak truth. See what your root, rise, and reach are. Hello, Typo Queen. How's it going? Libra, your root is the Hierophant. Rise is Judgment. And the Reach, Queen of Swords. How's it going, Typo Queen? I'm doing the horoscope readings for September next since it's my last stream before the next month. How you been? Been good? I'm sorry. End of summer ish. Usually when a lot of feelings come out. You know, a lot of like unsaid things always end up having been said in late summer. For this reading here is for Aquarius. Um, yeah, yeah, it happens a lot. So I've been noticing patterns, so like I'm picking up on patterns on people. Hmm. And if you're Aquarius, because I already did Gemini and Libra, and this is for Aquarius. Um, Aquarius is seed for September is speak truth. It's about honesty, clarity, um, giving voice to what's real. The root, they got the Hierophant. Tradition, guidance, judgment for the rise, awakening, self realization, and then the reach. You got the Queen of Swords, discernment, um, wisdom, like speaking with clarity. That's a good one. Oh, no, there you go. Right on time. So for Aquarius, the seed of speak truth kind of sets the tone for September. Um, like your power this coming cycle lies with honesty, both with yourself and with others. Uh, like at the root, the Hierophant kind of shows that tradition, like teachings or like structures, have been like shaping your path, giving you grounding. Then at the rise, judgment suggests a powerful awakening moment, like where you're realizing what must change and what must be left behind. And then at the end, the reach here with the Queen of Swords, that shows like the outcome of stepping into your truth without, with a sharp clarity, setting boundaries, and communicating without hesitation. So, for your summary here, Aquarius, the it's this is like a breakthrough period of truth and awakening. Like by acknowledging what tradition or guidance has given you, you'll rise into a new phase of self-awareness, ultimately like stepping into your power as someone who sees clearly and speaks directly. So September, it's telling you speak the truth, speak with clarity. and it's calling you to act. I'm pretty sure that would resonate with you. And hopefully all the other Aquarius is watching. Now I'm going to reset the deck. I did Phantom. I asked Phantom, he was on here earlier, Phantom Punk, what his was, and he's a Gemini, so I was like, okay, we'll just start with the air signs. And you popped up right as I was doing Aquarius, so good timing. Reset. Well, not reset. I have them this way to make sure that I'm telling myself that they're reset. If they're facing this way, that means I'm still working on them. So that's my my little notes. But, reset. I am in the background still playing this way. I have to remember it's that way. If you had a question, I can still answer it. Or unless that horoscope reading for September kind of answered a lot of the questions. What's your question there, Typo? Okay. Hello, Harold, over on YouTube. How's it going? Oh, and it's your question. As soon as I answer Typo Queens on Twitch, I'm dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch today. So hopefully you stick around and I'll answer your question as soon as I can. The Hierophant, reverse. Three of Swords, reverse. Three of Wands, reverse. Okay. Second there. Typo Queen. Hmm. Okay. So, typo. Um, Hierophant reverse, breaking traditions, questioning rules. Three of Swords reverse, that's healing and like moving past the heartbreak. Uh, Three of Wands reversed, that's delays and lack of direction. So, like, what needs to be said between you and when he visits, it's like it centers on like breaking away from shoulds or outside expectations. The fat right there, reverse. There's like an unspoken need to talk openly about healing a past hurt and maybe acknowledging what went wrong without staying stuck there. Then the Three of Wands reverse. That like suggests that there's also frustration around delays or uncertainty about the future. Like plans between you two feel unclear or stalled. So like the conversation should be clearing the air of some past wounds, question that how things were, and like bring honesty about like what direction this connection can really take. It's not about like rushing into the answer, but like about making sure both of you truly are heard. Yeah. So I was like, okay, yeah. Harold on YouTube. Hopefully you're still there. To reset this one, and since you're new here, I reset the deck every time somebody asks any question, so it's clears the energy there. And I do numerology shuffles. So like today's numerology number, if we add all the digits together, comes out to 6. So I'll shuffle the deck 6 times for you. Harold, well, you're still there. All right, Harold. Six of Swords reverse, Ace of Swords, 10 of Wands. Give me a second there, Harold. Hopefully you're still there on YouTube. Hmm. So, Harold, hopefully you're still there on YouTube. I can't see if there's anybody if anybody's watching because it's a weird pop up thing. But the future of him, Six of Swords reverse, difficulty moving on, some stuck energy, Ace of Swords, clarity and truth, 10 of Wands, burdens and responsibility. Um, with him, it kind of looks like it won't be smooth or a simple path. The Six of Wands, they're reverse. It's kind of showing like the past and old issues may keep resurfacing, making it harder to like fully move forward together if this is about being together. Um, Ace of Swords kind of suggests that honest and direct communication will be a key here. Um, the truth kind of is cutting through some confusion, even if it's uncomfortable right now. Then we got the Ten of Wands. That kind of shows a connection could feel heavy at times, like with one or both of you carrying more responsibility or some emotional weight than it's fair. Like what they're saying here overall is like the, the future between you two. Hopefully, I think that's what I'm trying to understand here. It's it has a potential for truth and like breakthroughs, but it comes with some challenges. Um, Both of you can face past baggage head on and share the load instead of just one person carrying it all. It could move forward. Otherwise, it may like feel draining over time. Did that make sense for you, Harold? You're still there. Hey, Scorpio. How's it going? You're actually position number one. I need to reset that. Let me reset that really quick. It's actually my vacation Tuesday. Cues. There you go. Now you're one. General works fine too. I'm doing the horoscope readings for September, and I just finished up with the air sign, so I'll start with the other three in a bit. General reading for Scorpio. Today's numerology number is 6. These cards are very squirrely. Okay. King of Cups reverse. 5 of Wands reverse. 7 of Swords. They move a lot. They're very fluid and they move a lot. Those three just went, up, popped out. It's like squirrely, like they're all just move around really quickly. Hmm. The Scorpio, your general reading. King of Cups reverse. Emotional distance and like moodiness. The 5 of Wands reverse. Avoiding conflict. Tension under the surface. And then the 7 of Swords. Secrecy. Strategy. Jeez, that word. Strategy. 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 I move my mouth a little for that one. Tragedy. Um, so so your reading here kind of shows an undercurrent of like emotional messiness. The King of Cups reverse. There, someone, maybe you, maybe someone else, is holding back or not holding emotions in a healthier way. The Wands reverse. Um, that one shows like an outright conflict might be avoided, but it doesn't mean the tension is gone. It's more like simmering in the background right now. The 7 of Swords kind of points to some secrecy or like someone being strategic, um, possibly not fully honest or straightforward with you. Um, Hello, NF on YouTube. I hear you. I see it. I'll be right with you. So Scorpio overall. Like right now, things feel like they're under the surface rather than out in the open. Uh, there's like emotional avoidance and like hidden motives at play, which could kind of leave you second guessing. So just pay attention to like what's not being said right now as much as what is. Just trust your gut and be cautious around people gossiping over things like just to try to keep the peace. Reset this one. And NF over on YouTube. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. Since you're new, dual streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. I reset the deck after every question, and then I shuffle the deck depending on what the numerology number is of today. Today's numerology number is 6. Okay. L2. He does James feelings for you. Oh, that one I also have. So the yes no question. So I have the coin spin. This one focus. Jamie S has feeling for you. I'll spin the coin, and then I'll give you a card. So why yes or no? Yes. Does has feelings for you. Let's find out why. Shuffle the deck 6 times. Five, 6. And the reason why he has feelings for you is the sun reverse. Okay. Give me a second there to gather my thoughts on this one. Okay. NF. So the sun in reverse, it shows he has feelings for you, but they may not be fully expressed or open as they could be. Um, it's like the warmth is there. It's a bit cloudier or dimmed. He might be holding back, like uncertain or like not letting the full like depth of his feelings shine through right now. So the feelings are real, but they're not being shown in a clear, straightforward way right now. That's what they're saying there for you. Glad it resonated with you. Reset the deck. Hello, yo mama on Twitch. You're welcome, NF on YouTube. I'm doing good, yo mama. Thank you. Using the Marigold Tarot, and then I'm also using the Threads of Fate Oracle for the readings. I'm doing the horoscope readings for September. Then I'll put those up on YouTube and Twitch. No, TikTok. Thank you. Made it so that they match. I'm a Virgo, so I made it to match the deck. This one was the first one I did. I was like, oh, that's too much gold flaky. So I took some off and I made it so they're a little more scattered. I wanted the inverse of the other one. So this one was supposed to be gold, but it ended up being champagne. and black flaky. And then I wanted black and gold flaky. One of these days I'll go and show you guys all my 300 nail polishes. What was your question there, yo mama? Shush, what's going on? He's down here because it's cooler. Well, I collect those two. I only have maybe 15 colognes, I think, if that. I don't think it's not that much, but it's up there. Mostly from that company Oak Cha. They make counterfeit or not counterfeit, comparable fragrances to other more expensive fragrances. Like I can either get the Tom Ford uh, tobacco vanilla one for like $350, or I could just go to Oakcha and get the Torrid one, which is the same thing. It's tobacco and vanilla scented. And I mean, look at me. I have like certain fragrances that I wear throughout the week, especially my work week. Like the first one that I wear on my Monday is it's called Sinful. It's um, Tom Ford's equivalent to smoked cherry, which is a really good one. It's cherries and smoke. I don't know how to explain it, but it's really nice. Then another one, tobacco vanilla. And then there's one or two of them that are from their green collection. I think it's called Green Collection. It's supposed to smell like green flowers. I don't want to say that. It's gonna ban me or anything. Smooth, like green flowers. You know what I mean? One of them is called Friday Night, and the other one that I have is called Rainbow Nights. Yeah, I wear it when I'm doing my horoscope readings. It doesn't have any on the bottom, but I did just the air sign so far. You need to do whichever one you guys. You're an air sign, an earth, fire, or water sign. You do that one. You're a water sign, Scorpio. Duh. I could just start doing water signs. I was like, which one are you? Jeez. But your mama has is on the queue. So, did you have a question? What's that? Oh, listening only. Okay. I was like, what is that eyeball with the slash on it? You're only listening. Okay. No worries. As I'm like doing all this to show you my hat. If I can answer your question, yo mama, first Smith reading for Okay. Next intimate encounter. I was just thinking about that. Everybody asks like, "What's my next love?" Nobody asks like, "When's my next one night stand?" Or how that's gonna go. I did hear some horror stories from a few people that I talked to. Like, oh my god, jeez, it was. I'm not gonna put it out there, but it was very odd. Okay. Oh hey, Uriel James. Thank you for follow. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong. What's all right? Page of Cups reverse. Three of Swords reverse. Sun. Okay. Kind of got an idea, but let me just think this one over. Okay. I'm doing the other one. Your next intimate encounter. So, Page of Cups reverse. Um, Immature energy, flakiness. Uh, Three of Swords reverse. Healing from a past heartbreak. Like moving on, and then Sun, joy, passion, excitement. So, like, what it's saying is like your next fling. So it'd be fun and exciting. The Sun here, but likely more casual and just serious. Obviously, the Page of Cups reverse. That one's a little warning, saying that the person will be a little immature or inconsistent emotionally. Someone who isn't fully grounded with their feelings, so a little flighty. Three of Swords reverse. That one saying that you're still in a phase of releasing some past hurt that you've had. That's why your approach is seeking what you're seeking. So this is, it could be feeling like a light healing experience when you do, rather than a deep emotional entanglement. So just expect playfulness, passionate connection, brings pleasure, maybe some laughter, but just don't rely on it for some long term emotional stability, obviously. Oh, you're real? It's exclamation joint. Oop, I had that covered. My bad. Ooh, where am I going to put this? There we go. You're welcome. Reset this one. Reset. Oh, no worries. What's your question there? Uriel? I'm dual streaming on Twitch horizontally and YouTube vertically, by the way. Since TikTok decided to be butt. Oop. closing appliancy said something, detected some spam from closing appliancy. It might actually be somebody. It sounds like it's somebody. Hold on. Well, it might be because I created the account today. So. Okay, thank you. Is it a good idea to interact openly on Twitch again? Is that the question you want me to answer, or is it just some advice you want me to give? I know there's people that have been trying to dox people by like ordering pizzas to people's houses. I saw it on TikTok. They wanted to see if they got it right because if even if you have your window open, people can see outside and maybe guess exactly where you're at. Order a pizza that you have to pay for, so when the doorbell rings, it rings on stream, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it is that person's." So don't be too open. Kind of keep things a little vague. Obviously, don't say anything illegal or do anything illegal. But if that's the question you want me to answer through tarot, I can most certainly do that. Let's see. Since you're new here, I shuffle my deck depending on what the numerology number is for today. And today's numerology number is 6. I'll shuffle the deck 6 times. I have 5 different types of shuffles. That's the 5th one. Now, Uriel, the Hanged Man, Queen of Swords, reverse, and 2 of Wands, reverse. Just give me a second there. Not you. Oh, yeah. No, just be yourself, but these um hmm, according these I have to say. So the Hangman is pause, reflection, Queen of Swords, guarded, cautious, Queen of Swords reverse. Um 2 of Wands reverse. That's hesitation, uncertainty about direction, which is everything you're telling me about right now. What they're suggesting right now is like being on Twitch might not be the best move currently. Yeah, the Hangman here is kind of asking you to pause and consider your perspective carefully before sharing more of yourself. The Queen of Swords reverse. That one's showing that being too open could lead you feeling a little more vulnerable or like misunderstood, since your boundaries and caution are still active. The Two of Wands reversed. That one's saying it's pointing to like uncertainty or fear about taking that step. So you may not feel fully confident in it and how it could be received. So just take your time, um, reflect on like what you truly want to share and why. Um, Openness is powerful, but only when it feels safe and intentional. There's some weird people out there, so like don't say I'm Bailey. I Bailey said I'm PNW, so it's don't say which state, especially don't say which town or like county or anything like that. Don't mention where you work. Yeah, don't mention where you work, and if you're underage, don't mention do not mention your school. I don't know how old you are, but keep things vague. Keep some things private, obviously, safety reasons. If you say something that you didn't fully meant to say and it gets mistaken somehow, and people want to dox you because you said something that you didn't need to say, things like that. Just talk about your hobbies. Um, like with me, it's tarot cards. Yeah, see, you're still finding yourself. Tarot cards, playing video games. This one's Cult of the Lamb. Tattoos, if you're into tattoos. And I collect, that was right, tarot decks, oracle decks. I have astrological decks too, Lenormand, and a bunch of new poker French suited. I almost pulled in this W one. Nope. A mystery about yourself. You know, don't tell everybody everything. Oops. No, not that one. Nope. I have all my scenes. On my previous scenes on things. I just clicked on the Victorian one, but no, that was 2 months ago. I'm gonna try to do one for every month. Right now, I'm working on my September one, and it's looking to be a little more Southwest inspired. But yeah, don't tell everything about everybody. Don't tell your whole personal life story. I know you. Like I had to learn that as I started saying some things. Like, ooh, like even the industry that I work in is very specific, so I don't want to say that. So I just kind of say I work in transportation. Thank you. All right, I'm going to do the next set of where is it? The air sign. I'll do water signs. All these graphics I did myself, by the way. I like to draw too. So like the border, the background, my logo, this little thing. I did it all on my iPad. And then the way that I do it is like I use the app Procreate, then I save it as a PNG, and then save it to a file, which I can access it through my computer, which I can access it through Streamlabs so that I can download it on here. Okay. this over. I'm moving some graphics over on from YouTube or the vertical stream. The emblem was being covered by something. Okay. So we'll do water signs. And reset this, and again, numerology number 6. So I will start with Scorpio. Scorpio, they're asking about that. These have 4 shuffles because I don't do reversals on Oracle cards. 5, 6. Scorpio, you got nature. And Scorpio, this, for the ones that are new here, the Oracle card is like the seed, the main focus of next month. Then I'll pull one for the root, the rise, and then eventually what you'll reach for. Right, it's like a seed coming out. What I do. It's my channel's Timber Tarot Gamer. I do a little plant based. Five, 6. All right, Scorpio, your root. Knight of Reigns, or in this case, it'll be Pentacles. Queen of Wands, reverse. And Judgment. All right. Give me a second to mull this over. Get all the things. Okay, Scorpio. So, nature, it's about grounding, connecting with the natural world, healing and balance. The Knight of Rings, or Knight of Pentacles. Action, movement. Queen of Wands, reverse. It's security, jealousy, scattered energy also. And then a reach, we got judgment, awakening, self-realization, or like clarity. So for Scorpio, the nature seed here is saying that this month, September, the month of September, is about reconnecting with your grounding forward forces, the outdoors, routines that restore you. If you're in the city, you can't go out to nature. And aligning with like what feels naturally balanced. At the root of it right now is for September, it was Knight of Rings, Knight of Pentacles. That one shows steady curiosity and like a willingness to take deliberate action, even if it's slow towards your goal. The rise, you got the Queen of Wands reverse. That one indicates some self doubt or uncertainty may surface along the way. Making it like tricky to assert yourself confidently. And then the reach, excuse my mouth, the reach, judgment. That one points to a breakthrough, like a moment of clarity or maybe personal awakening that kind of helps you see what is more important and how you move forward. So, in summary, Scorpio, it's about reconnecting with yourself and your environment, steadily kind of exploring your path, overcoming some self doubt, and by like staying grounded, you can reach a little more like moment of personal insight and transformation in September, Scorpio. Hello, altruistic caustic. How's it going? I am doing the horoscope readings. Altruistic. Altruistic. Okay. AA. Okay. No worries. I'm doing horoscope readings by element. I'm doing the air signs or water signs, excuse me. I just finished Scorpio. And I'm going to do Pisces and then Cancer. Hopefully, you're one of those. So I won't reset the deck because we're still in the water energy, but I will do the 6 shuffle. Pisces. Hello, no beans. How's it going? All right, the sovereign. Jeez, that one just flew out. Yeah, so the sovereign. Frank. What's your guys' favorite water Pokemon? So we're reading with the water signs. 5, 6. All right. So for your root, Pisces, 2 of Wands, the Rise, the Hangman reverse, and the Reach. 5 of Rings or Pentacles reverse. Roll this one over. Remember the she was an artist called Lady Sovereign, and I was like, oh, the Sovereign. Hmm. See you later, newbies. I'll be here for another couple hours, couple and a half. All right, so Pisces, for your horoscope reading for September, you got the Sovereign. The Sovereign's about personal power, self mastery, and like taking control of your life. For the root, you have the 2 of Wands, decisions, planning, the Hangman reverse, resistance to change, impatient. Then you got the Reach, 5 of Rings or Pentacles reverse, feeling left out, scarcity mindset. So for Pisces, um, that Sovereign's kind of showing that this month is about stepping into your own power and taking control of your own path. This coming month, September. Um, at the root, the 2 of Wands is highlighting like a need to make choices and plan carefully for the next steps. But the Hangman reverse is there to kind of maybe be resistant to slow down or seeing things from like a new perspective. Like impatient could cause some frustration. then the Five of Pentacles, or rings in this case, reverse. That one's suggesting while there may be feelings of like being unsupported or left out in the past, this is the start to the shift, kind of give you more room to reclaim your confidence and independence. So, in summary, Pisces, September is about owning your power and making deliberate choices, even if it feels challenging. Let go of impatient and scarcity thinking, and focus on like opportunities that are opening up. That made sense. It'll make sense in September. So in September, it's my mouth. My scar on my lip is nice. Look, there's a finger just there. So like, hey, I'll have these things. The YouTube live will be up on YouTube, the whole thing, so you can go back and rewatch it. It'll also be on the video on demand on Twitch for like a couple weeks at least, I think. So if you missed it, you can go back and rewatch. I'll have the condensed summary versions of all of it, like for each sign. All right, we'll end the water signs with Cancer. So let's see what Cancer's September looks like. Yes. Oh, it comes. Well, I don't think the chat shows up. Just whatever I say, whatever's put down here. 4, 5, 6. All right, Cancer, your September seed is reflect. Cancer. Words to live by. 6. All right, Cancer, your root. The Hermit, reverse. Rise, Ace of Swords, reversed. And the Reach. The High Priestess, reversed. Self-reflecting, okay. All right, Cancer, give me a second there. Let me see how it all interacts. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, Cancer. um, so reflect. Introspection, looking forward. Inward, not forward, inward, looking inward. Um, Gaining self-awareness. Root, Hermit, reverse. Isolation, feeling stuck. Goes into a reflect thing. Ace of Swords, reverse. Confusion, blocked clarity. It's a good link in the chain. And then Reach, the High Priestess, reverse. Oh, don't worry, I get goofy when I'm tired too. High Priestess, reverse. Hidden information, secrets. So for Cancer, reflect, being the seed, that for September is meant for introspection and like inner work. The root being the Hermit reverse. That one suggesting you may be avoiding true reflection or feeling stuck, kind of unsure how to process. Then you got the Ace of Swords reverse. Um, that one points to confusion or mental blocks, making it kind of hard to find clear answers. Then for the Rise, High Priestess reverse kind of indicates that intuition, like hidden knowledge, isn't fully accessible right now. So just rely solely on instinct may lead to uncertainty. So it's summer here, Cancer. September is going to be about slowing down and truly looking inward. Even if it feels difficult, just be patient with yourself. Clarity will come once you like face what's been avoided and reconnect with your inner guidance. There, Cancer for September. Okay, and that concludes the water signs. Reset this one. Reset. Alrighty. Reset. Yeah. So I'm also, you guys haven't seen, doing yes no coin spins, and then I'll add a card for clarification. You have a yes no question that needs to be answered. Could be a goofy question too. Those are always fun to answer. Rocket. Rocket Teats out here. Miss Rockets. She's not here. See the. Oh, there we go. No more horoscopes for the Wattas. Oh, I was doing horoscope readings for Cancer. I do horoscope readings by elements. So I did the air signs and I just finished the water signs. I do at Scorpio. Um, Scorpio versus Pisces, and then I finished up with Cancer. This is the September horoscope readings for next month. Oh, yeah, it's yours. I'm just waiting for your question. Unless your question was about the farts. Yeah, I was reading. I do the Q questions. I'll do the group horoscope readings, and then once that's over, I'll start doing the tarot readings. I'll do sprinkle the tarot readings in there. Only here for 4 hours, so that's my line in the sand. I'm here between my dog's dinner and his night snack before bed. So only here for a little bit. Yeah, go ahead and ask it. Okay. Not only black, they're black and gold. Some champagne and black flecks. Knight of Swords reversed. Two of Cups. The Hierophant reverse. All right. Let's give me a second to gather my thoughts on this one. Sure. Zeus, you okay? Zeus. Hopefully that's metaphorically. So, your question whether when you if you return home healed with or without her support, um, the King of Swords reverse, coldness, miscommunication, and like lack of clarity. Then I was like, because of the Two of Cups, that's harmony and partnerships. Then the Hierophant reverse. Hmm, that's breaking away from like tradition, questioning roles. So what they're saying here is that with that Hierophant reverse, your healing kind of looks less about following the traditional way of it, relying on like established structures, and more about creating your own way. The Two of Cups, that still kind of shows emotional support and connection will help, but it doesn't have to come from her or from the expected place. The King of Swords reverse kind of warns against shutting down, though, emotionally or like becoming too cold towards yourself or others in the process. So, yes, you can come home a little more healed, um, but it will be on your own terms. You'll find that support comes from unexpected connections, not like necessarily from her or from like the traditional systems that you're going to be facing. This is like about building your healing in a way that aligns with your truth and not anyone else's. Yeah, see, hope I can shed some light on that. Yeah, you need some rest. Uh, I had 8 stitches on my lip a few weeks ago. Then I didn't stream for a week because I couldn't speak, and it was basically I had to like do this. Well, not with my hand, but my lip. I tried to not move it, and then I got them removed Saturday, and on Sunday when I leaned in to clean, I freaking threw my back out. It's the first time I ever like sprained my spine. Yeah, you'll get them, but you have to make sure that it's not just with her. But I feel your pain when it comes to the back stuff. Because when I leaned over, I went to the chiropractor and they took an X-ray. You know where the tailbone's at? The vertebrae right above it slipped forward, and the one above that is twisted to the right, and the whole lower part of my spine is kind of curved to the left. I feel your pain with the spine thing, but it's been a couple weeks, 3 weeks, I think now, with the chiropractor sessions, and it's feeling a lot better. I gotta make sure that I don't do the same movement I did to sprain my back. I already took 10 days off for this from work. And then I sprained my back, so I couldn't take any more days. I mean, I could have, but I, I have to look into what that PSD one is. Mm. Yeah, my job. Thankfully, I sit down a lot on my job, but I'm kind of twisted in a weird way most of the time. So I couldn't. I had to make sure that I wore a brace. I went to Walgreens and just bought a brace, like a lower back brace, just the good one that had like 3 different straps, just like just sitting up straight, and that helped immensely. Plus the bone grabbing from the chiropractor. In this thing where I had to like lay on my back and then pull my knees up, and then he just like lifts my leg and slams my my lower half. It's not just not like wrestling, but he just like pushes it down to kind of put that one above the tailbone back into place. Oh, mine was just for stability while I was sitting. And I tend to slouch when I get not comfortable, but when I start to like lose focus on what my body's doing, I just tend to like. So I don't have it on right now, but it helped me stay upright, which I'm now doing without thought. Although I'm not as severe as what your things are. Thankfully, mine was caught early because I tried to get a massage the day that it happened, and the person that got a massage with didn't quite understand because he pushed down on my spine, and I was like, it hurts so bad, and I was like, it's not gonna work. So then the next day I went to the chiropractor. Yeah, there's some seats at my work that where I'm sitting at, they're just slightly off, so your my hip kind of is off a little bit. Also, sometimes where I'm sitting isn't very roomy, so I have to like, oh, Now I gotta do this all over again. Hold on. Yes, yeah. Speaking of messed up systems, Zeus. Dang it. Close enough. My chair. Yeah, one. Zooey. What's up? I lost my focus. Mm. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, my body's getting old. I'm gonna be 42 this week. And yeah, um, it was a new pain. That's why I was able to tell him exactly where. Because when it happened, my spine, I was like literally leaning forward, and it felt like my spine just went, whoop, like it just popped and then went back straight down. Yeah, I'm for the most part, I haven't been like in high school. I broke both the base of my thumb, the base of my thumb here, and my funny bone at the same time. Yes, I was getting to that. I was running my the rural high school that I went to temporarily. They didn't have a track for us to run, so we had to literally run through the school. And there was a little tiny chain link fence about that high off the ground. And I'm running, and I hear the PE teacher behind us going, "If I pass you, you're gonna have to do another lap or another mile tomorrow." So I was like, "Where is he?" I turned back, and my left foot went over the chain. My right foot caught it. I went on the ground, but I went to try to stop myself, and my thumb went boom all the way back here as I was sliding forward, and then I tried to stop myself with my elbow for some reason, and the funny bone of my elbow shattered. Hello, graveyard. And I could not handle both a cast here and an L-shaped cast, so I just got my mom's hacksaw, and then I now I'm not completely. It's healed, but it got put back together differently. So I used to be able to push this all the way back, but that's as far as it goes now. I used to be able to touch the back of my, my hand with my fingers, which in high school was very hard because if I tried to play any kind of ball, I had to like lock my fingers into place close to the ball, because otherwise it would just go right past it and be like, bam, right in my face. Yeah, probably. I have intestinal issues too. I have um, lactose intolerance and fructose malabsorption. So, uh, which I found out when I got up here to where I'm living now. Because where I grew up, I was able to drink milk fine. I, and then tried to make it. You can head and ask your question, by the way, Rave. It's you're up next, Anita. No, there we go. Now we can do that reading really quick. You're still there, hopefully. You can type in your question. Some guidance for you. Yeah. Surrender. Okay, that doesn't necessarily mean. Let's see what the clarifier is on this one. Yeah, I was like, again, it doesn't necessarily a bad thing. Surrender. That. Okay, and that's with me. And that's with the Four of Swords and the Knight of Wands. All right, just give me a second to see how they all fit. Hmm. All right, so the guidance here is about balance. It's the Four of Swords kind of encourage you to pause and kind of step back and like surrender the urge to force things. Sometimes rest and reflection are the best moves, but at the same time, the Knight of Wands there is to bring. Sorry, okay, closing the door. Sorry, it's there to remind you that surrender doesn't mean stagnation. Like once you've taken the moment to like regain that clarity, you can move forward with passion and confidence again, pursuing what excited you without being reckless. So just take a breath, allow yourself to recharge, um, and then channel that your energy deliberately towards like what truly matters. Surrender isn't about like giving up. It's not about that. It's choosing the right time for action. That's what the surrender part means. Oh, nice. Wicked Nuggies. Rave. I know you saw you. I saw you. You're still there. You have your question. There you are. Reset that one. What's your question there, Rave? Reset this. You're welcome, Crocodile. Okay, take a look here. Just resetting this deck. All right, Rave. Guiding. See what your guide just telling you. 6. I do numerology number shuffles. Today's numerology number 6, so I'll shuffle the deck 6 times. You got transmute. Right. Let me get some tarot cards for clarifiers. I'll take a look. I mean, I have a few already. Not Pokemon tarot, but sounds interesting. All right, Rave. You got 8 of Cups and 4 of Wands reversed. Second there to gather my thoughts on this one. Hmm. Okay, Rave. So, uh, for your relationship with S, the guidance is here, kind of clear. The transformation, the transmute thing comes through, kind of releasing old emotional patterns or attachments with that 8 of Cups. Holding on to tightly, like maybe keeping things stuck. The 4 of Wands reverse, that one is showing that progress or stability in the relationship might feel delayed or shaky right now. Um, Impatience can make it harder to transmute energy effectively. So let's focus on emotionally releasing what no longer serves the connection and allow the relationship to evolve naturally. Try to trying to like force stability or quick results will only like create more tension. Um, like true transformation here is going to happen through patience and letting go. But that wasn't. I was like, oh, thank you for the follow, graveyard. So just the transmute there was about like shifting the energy from holding on to like letting go. So if like frustration to patience, from expectation to acceptance, kind of like that. So relationships can evolve, but like only if you focus on the internal work, like releasing of those old patterns to soften control or like creating space for growth. So yeah, just the way that you see it, the way you transmute the feelings. Reset this one. Wicked Nuggies, if you're still there. You can message me, private message me about those. Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah, TikTok isn't letting me stream today. So. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yes, for some reason, Streamlabs is not letting a lot of people. Yes. I need to secure this thing better. It's just precariously hanging over the edge of my thing. It has a little claw thing. No, I don't want you to track me. It'll work. Yep. Showing my crotch. Crotch cam. There we go. Close enough. I have this like alien tape. It's called alien tape. Whatever you put on and stick onto it, it'll hold on fast. So I think I'm gonna put some some of that in the back. Anybody else have any questions? I didn't forget anyone. No. Okay. Let me reset this time. The cue. These cues reset. Okay. If not, we're 2 hours 13 minutes in right now. We could, we could continue on with the fire signs or the earth signs. With the probably do fire sign next, since I'm Earth Sun Virgo. Finish off with that. So I'll finish off with my sign Virgo as the last one. But for those of you who are listening to the music in the background, I am playing Cult to the Lamb. So people are arguing. Are you arguing? Do I have enough food? Grassy cool. Basic berry. Open instantly. Mildew. Constant exhaustion. Meat. You need meat. They're halfway hungry. Oh, now they're a little more hungry. Hey, Mark. It's wicked. Is that? Bien. Todo bien. Estoy siendo el como guard del mercado. And I'm doing the horoscope readings for September. Yeah, you said the air signs and the water signs. Yes, yes. Ya lo hice. Start doing the fire signs next. And I'm dual streaming on Twitch and on YouTube this time. I got one person asking questions on YouTube last week. I think it was last week. And today I got two. My my influence on YouTube is starting to catch on. Oh, I did have one of those YouTube shorts get to like 300 views. And I was like, whoa. And as soon as I got to 300 views, it got more scrutiny on the what was on it. And I guess there was in the background some music that was copywritten, and so I got it taken. They took it down. Like, I know I need like a keep. I get my we all like "Ooh, mucho 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 amor," which I find it funny. What Walter Mercado didn't have his own tarot deck or his own oracle deck after years of him doing it. Like he never came out with one. Like I was looking for one. I was like, did he ever come out with one? Like that'd be a cool thing to add in my collection. Nunca agarró, nunca tuvo un tarot deck or oracle deck. I was like, that was that could have been a moneymaker for him a little bit. Un poco. It's my couch now. I have 118 followers now. Yeah, my little stream is growing. Thank you for everybody who followed. And if you're new here, lurking, excuse me, I'm on here for 4 hours, Sundays and Mondays on my day off. Jeez, went down the wrong pipe. Sundays and Mondays on my days off, like 5:30 p.m. to like 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Jesus. Jeez. Okay. You ever swallow and then took a breath in and it goes down the wrong pipe? Alright, so, yeah, let's do señales de lumbre, fire signs. Hmm. Okay. So the fire signs will start with Aries, Leo, and then Sagittarius. Oh, I was like, why is it? That's because I have the I join thing there. Ooh, bit. There you go. Now it's hidden. All right. See what Aries seed is for September. So Aries, you got trust. Seed. Let's see what the root, the rise, and the reach is. The Sun, Ten of Swords, Six of Rings or Pentacles reverse. Oops. All right, give me a second there to figure this one out. Hmm. Mm. Okay, Aries. So for your September, trust, that's about faith, like letting go of control, belief in timing and outcomes, trust. Um, the root, the sun, clarity, confidence, rise, ten of swords. That's endings, releasing, leaving the old behind. Then we got the six of rings, reversed, imbalance and giving and receiving, like dependency. So all together here, for Aries, the trust here is like the seed that sets the theme for everything. September is about having faith in yourself and the process, even if things don't feel certain. uh, like at the root, the sun is that energy is strong. You have clarity and vitality to like move forward. The Ten of Swords, that one indicates the some endings or necessary releases are taking place, kind of clearing the space for new growth. And then you have the Six of Pentacles, rings, and this one reverse. Um, it kind of warns to watch for imbalance in a relationship or situations. Just kind of be cautious about giving too much or relying too heavily on others. September. So, in summary, for Aries, um, it's September. It kind of asks you to trust the timing of your life, letting go of what no longer serves you, harness your like natural confidence, and maintain a healthy boundary in exchange with others. So transformation is happening, and just trust that the process will help you navigate it with balance. Aries. And I'm not resetting. I'm just going to continue on with the fire energy. Leo. Four, five, six. Leo, your seed is the explorer. Explorer. Exactly. Exactamento. Marco, Mark. Let's see what Leo's roots, rise, and reach are. Five, six. All right, Leo, your root. The moon reverse. Rise, the high priestess reverse. And the reach. Three of wands reversed. Okay. Give me a second there, Leo. Hmm. 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 Okay. There you have it. So, Leo, the explorer, curiosity, adventure, seeking new experiences. The moon reverse, illusions fading, confusion lifting. The high priestess reverse, blocked intuition, secrets, The Three of Wands reversed. Delays, lack of progress. So for Leo, um, the Explorer seed here kind of shows that September's about venturing out, exploring new paths, bringing open, get my mouth, being open to discovery. At the root, the Moon reverse is saying that confusion or uncertainty is beginning to like lift, um, giving you a more clear perspective on like situations that have felt unclear. The High Priestess reverse, that one warns that your intuition or like your inner guidance may be feeling blocked or unreliable at times. So just don't rely solely on instinct, September. And the Three of Wands reverse, that is indicating like progress may be slower than expected. And like some plans or opportunities might be delayed. You know, so in summary, Leo, September's about exploring and curiosity, but with patience. Clarity is emerging, but like your intuition may feel off sometimes, and progress could be slower than you want. Just focus on learning and adapting rather than rushing forward. September, Leo. Alrighty. Fire energy going with Sagittarius. So Sagittarius is September is going to look like. Or 6. Sagittarius, your seed is trust. Again, love trust. Let's see what the root and the rise and the reach is for Sagittarius. Sagittarius, your root is Knight of Rings, Pentacles, reverse. Rise is Justice. And the reach, Five of Cups. Alright. Second, he's all in frame. Alright, give me a second. Okay, so Sagittarius, trust, again, faith, let go of control, believing in timing and outcomes. The Knight of Rings reverse, in this case, Pentacles. Hesitation, lack of direction. Justice, balance and fairness. Reach, the Five of Cups. Change, loss, transition. So, for Sagittarius, the trust is as the seed is encouraging you to lean into your faith, like trust in yourself and the process, even when things feel uncertain. At the root, the Knight of Pentacles reverse, the Six of Rings. It shows hesitation or scattered energy, suggesting that you may feel unsure about how to process some things or second guess your actions. The rise, you got justice. That one indicates like clarity and fairness and like balance are coming into play. kind of helping you make informed decisions. Then the Five of Cups in the Reach, that one shows some disappointment or like loss may occur, but it also offers opportunity for adaptation. Geez, my mouth is not going to do that. I don't know why I'm pointing to adaptation. Sorry. And growth for like if you focus on what remains rather than what is gone. So, Sagittarius, for your summary here. Um, September is going to ask you to trust your path, even if progress feels slow or uncertain. Um, Balance and like fairness will guide your decisions. Any losses or setbacks can be reframed as lessons to help you grow. Just patience and perspective are going to be key for you in September, Sagittarius. That concludes the fire signs. Let me reset this. Anybody has a question, feel free to ask. Dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube today. After reset. Also doing yes no questions. If you have a yes no question, I can answer that with the the coin spin. Gee. I think it's because I sort of bit my tongue, my left side. One time I bit it so hard, I actually got like an Irish accent. Like it wasn't, I didn't want to touch the side of my tongue, so I just kind of like, the way it flicked made it sound Irishy. That was January. January was very hard. No, excuse me, July. July. July was really hard. In June, we got the reading for July. July was like, it's going to be hard, but it was going to be hard. But and August was more of community and family and hope and staying with their strong community. Even that was the majority of all the readings for August. And today for September, it's a little less of that, more warnings and heads ups for September. But not all bad. Not all of them are bad. But the deja vu's from from July. So I'm probably getting a stroke. My mouth and my face is like, oh, somebody. Bit it. If nobody has questions, we can go back in Cult of the Lamb. Let me. Seven. I don't know I can open any of them. 9. Oh, I can. I could open this one. Oh Jesus! This is a brand new game for me. My followers. The game is called Cult of the Lamb. So, my little lamb that was gonna get sacrificed, and then just before I got sacrificed, another demon came. Goes, hey, I'll keep you alive if you worship me and collect followers to worship me too. And so my thing is to go through these dungeons, find survivors, bring them into my cult, and then vampiric sword. There we go. Snap. Shell. Can't I go there? That's weird. Do I have to pick up both? No, okay. Trying to see if anything is hidden underneath any of this stuff. Oh. Yeah, that's another thing. This game has tarot cards, or oracle cards, I guess. So I was like, oh, that ties into what I'm doing. Look at Divine Curse. The well within deepens, the power grows. Curse consumes 25% fervor. Fervor. There's another one. This guy is another tarot reader, by the way. Draw a card. This one, you have an option. Either the Fortune's Blessing, receive double the health when healing, which I don't... You can only heal with. Well, I have the vampiric sword, so does it heal me for twice? And you got True Sight, 10% chance to deal a critical hit. So I think I'm going to do the Fortune's Blessing. Is that what I got? Is that what I did? What I did? It's cute and it's gory. I mean, ooh, what's this? Fire to flower necklace. Flower blooms eternal. The follower will generate devotion faster. Okay. That one you can give gifts to your followers. I think this one might be the one where I have to face the boss and save another person. Oh, no, I gotta decide. Either get stolen material, a heart. Can't I choose? I think this one gives me a follower. So, in the store? I'll do this. So tasty. Maybe keep this one. I'm going hungry. Or I can end it. Love the crunch crunch of the little bones. Tiny, pathetic creatures, but so tasty. Yes, you like? I find many of these tasty morsels. Maybe keep this one. I grow hungry. Buy him for 4 coins. Can I just... I wonder if I can just bash in. Let's see if I can bash him. Nope, I cannot bash him. So I'll just buy him. I have enough coin. Down you go. Oh, I got more? Oh, there's... I didn't even see the rest of them up there that are hanging. Can I buy them, or... Nope, can't save them. Now I go to the big boss. I can gather the devotion from this guy, steal it, and then bash it. Get some stone. Full health. There's no more devotion, it heals itself. But I can pause. Because it can pause the game. So if anybody has a question they'd like me to answer before I fight the boss. Questions? No problem. That wasn't the boss. Moo is starving. Okay. To the left or right? I'll take left. This is Trader's Razor. A fast blade designed for many cuts, low damage but lightning quick, which has more damage and speed. Or a touch of. I don't like that one. I like this one. What are the Care Bear X what? The Wicked? Can I go this second? Oh, ooh, tarot cards. Alright. The Arachnid, the Venom of Fear, no curse, deals poison damage to enemy struck, which is good. Hearts, get an extra little bit of heart. Dang. They're both good. We'll do a coin spin, because they're both good. Heads, I'll do the Arachnid. Tails, I'll do the heart. Or, yes, I'll do the Arachnid. No is heart. I need this will come in handy. Yes, that means I got the Arachnid. The Arachnid. Good thing I went back the other way. Explore every room. Is it? Now, get this. Oh, cool. La última vez que fui a Walmart era 2019, por ahí, just before the pandemic. I've been boycotting them for since 2016, I think, around there. No, I only have a Care Bear hat. So look at it. Which I was gonna wear the Care Bear hat. Then I was like, wait, I'm doing the horoscope readings over now. Wear this one. Blasphemy, your sins are many, and let your loyal followers suffer, but they shall starve. They already started. Oh no! Poopy, what? Where am I, leader? Starve. I want food. No. Poopy is starving. Gussian. There you go. Convert. Be mine. Choose stone or pumpkins. Probably pumpkins. Because I need food. Is everybody starving now? Pumpkins. Oh. It should be September. Next September. Although this way. Turn my cult. Heretics defeated. Continue. This one took me 14 minutes. I got a lot of stuff. Oh. Left me to rot. Each of the 4 chains that bind me are guarded by one of the bishops. Destroy the bishops and break the chains. Break all 4 chains and I'll be freed. Give me your life a new vessel, and now you must repay the debt. You know what must be done. To defeat the bishops, you need to become stronger. Sacrifice a follower to absorb more power. This will aid you in your quest to free me. Sacrifice of the fish. Ritual unlocked. Sacrifice a follower to grow your strength and unlock new abilities and weapons. Higher level followers will be more valuable when sacrificed. Timber. Gotta make food. Oh no, the food. I had meat. I had a bunch of meat, didn't I? They might poop, but they're gonna eat. There you go. Food served. Quest failed. Hold on. Oh. Gotta fix the... Jeez, it was fast. They're no longer starving. Okay, good. What do you want? Excuse me, leaders. Some creatures are here seeking shelter with our cult, but they are sick. Should I let them join? If they're sick? Oh, if they're sick, I can sacrifice them. Follow what we're awaits. Oh, hold on. Get all of this. Refinery. Concentrate resources into that. Oh wait, I haven't even unlocked this part yet. Okay, and lumberyard and stone mill. I did the missionary. I didn't do that yet. Shelter. That's punishment. Prison center. Prison, honey. Basic decorations. Shelter. Got the scarecrow. She's my stone mill. Okay, so everything else is locked. Do stone mine? More inspirations. More need to do the sermon. Sermon. Hey, Hearts of the Faithful. Permanently gain half a heart. That's always a good one. Okay, well, more health is good. And I got a ritual. Sacrifice of the flesh. I lose 10 follower thingies. Want to do that? Okay. Hello, love bug. How's it going? Who do I sacrifice? Which was a level 1. It's the most. Barbos was one of the bad people. I'll sacrifice the chicken. That chicken shall be sacrificed. One second. Go. Oh. Pause that. Whoa. Let me see. One. Okay. This one over. Okay, love bug, your question was, why are my love options letting me get hurt? Ooh, that sounds like a. Let me get one, an oracle one. Oracle readings are like a message from like either ancestors, spirit guides, animal guides, someone that's watching over you. Maybe they give you a little more insight. I do my numerology number shuffles. Jeez. Today's numerology number is 6, so I'm shuffling it 6 times. Or 6. All right. Reason why, manifest. I'm going to draw 2 tarot cards for clarifiers as to why your love options keep letting you down. Yep, I'm answering your question there, love bug. Um, 6. All right, love bug. The reasons why is manifest with Knight of Cups reversed and Knight of Cups reversed and 9 of Cups reversed. I need to enunciate. Just give me a second to mull this over to see exactly why. Give me a few seconds. Yeah. Hmm. No, but okay, for your question to dive in a little deeper to that manifest seed right here is telling is kind of suggesting your love life is reflecting on what you've been putting out energetically. Your focus on manifestation is like interacting with the reality of your choices. So like right now, your options are hurting you because they involved emotional immaturity and inconsistency. The Knight of Cups there reversed. The connections may seem like appealing but lack stability and true commitment. Then you got the Nine of Cups reverse. That shows that this is leaving you with feeling emotionally unsatisfied, insecure, or disappointed, like your desires aren't being fully met. So the hurt is coming from being drawn to options that aren't aligned with your deeper emotional needs. It's like a signal to manifest not just love, but love that's steady and reciprocal and emotionally fulfilling. Hopefully that makes sense. That's why it's your love keeps hurting you. Don't give no, of course not. No. The takeaway is like your options are hurting you because you don't match they don't match what your emotional needs and values are. So you maybe need to like unconsciously manifest in connections that like feel exciting but leave you empty. Just the path forward is to clarify your true desires and like set your boundaries and focus on people who can meet you emotionally. If they're not meeting your emotional needs, yeah, I would say yes. Yeah, so as long as they're not fulfilling you emotionally, I'd say yes. Are they being a little too immature? Are they for you? If you're needing somebody a little more stronger, someone that can be there to support you, to listen to you, that you're wanting the person that wants to listen to you vent and not the one that wants to like go out and physically try to fix something. Just it's the emotional part that's bleeding. Don't stop dating. Just when you are focusing on your love, what you want, make sure that the emotional connection is there with them too, just the physical. So let's look deeper into who they are instead of the outside. Maybe the dude with the long toenail is you can look past the toenail and see what he's actually about, or they. And some people need more of an emotional support person, and some people need a more physical support person, like actually be there for you emotionally is better. It's been sensing a theme about a lot of that recently. The people who have been hurt the most haven't been getting what they need emotionally. I've been with my husband for 20 years, so 1.5. 17 years married this Saturday. Let's see what the date is. I know the date, I just don't know what date. Yeah, Friday. This Friday we'll be together, married for 17 years. On hour 3, I'm dual streaming on YouTube vertically and on Twitch horizontally. So I was getting questions from both. I also was doing the horoscope readings for September. I did water, air, and fire signs. It's on my live on YouTube, so if you want to reference that back, I'll edit them down to just the summaries for each sign by element later. So hopefully that will give you some insight on September's outlook for you. If it resonates, whichever sign. Which sign are you? Might not have even done that because the last one I have to do is Earth signs. Also, in summer, especially when it's warmer, brings up a lot of emotions, a lot of buried emotions that have been put on ice. They've been thawing out and kind of start to come up to the surface for a lot of people. Anybody has questions? Any other questions? Like I said, I'll do Earth signs in a bit. I don't go out in the sun much. So these tattoos are 10 years old. They're still fresh looking, not faded or anything. Like I said, I don't go out in the sun much. I have working nights. This is just a thing I do on my weekends for 4 hours. But I have nights for the last 10 years. It helps if you have blackout curtains in your windows. White noise to kind of drown out anybody outside. Helps. If nobody has any other questions, continue on with Cult of the Lamb. I'll keep an eye out if anybody has a question. They're uneasy about it. Well, didn't you get sacrificed? Water. It's also like Farmville because you have to plant and cultivate things. What's shaking? Something's shaking. Sit. Pumpkin. Water. And fertilizer. You read mind. Folks, I don't know about this. Watch sermon, inspired sermon. Interact. Give my blessings. gift. Increase my loyalty. There you go. Be quiet. You were. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Pet. Dog to be found. Okay. Oh, that's why I knocked down the tree. They poop? I'm gonna look out for poop. Oh yeah, I forgot. This I can do. So I can name the follower on my game, and I can also customize their appearance. Anybody wants me to customize my follower in game after you? Okay, so I can name them whatever it is. Choose the form. So like with werewolf, cow, chicken, wildebeest with brains coming out, or any of these. Cholula. Any of these basic ones, or fox. And then I can. Did I have this one? Oh. Little tree bush. And I can choose the color to make you any color you want. And then a variant. One with the hair, without hair, and then beakier beak. I don't know why they have a beak on their face, on their cheek, and they have a mouth. Shouldn't the mouth be? Their traits are unlawful, will break themselves and others out of prison. Gullible, 50% easier to level up, and strong constitution, heals 15% faster when sick and in bed rest. Anybody? Now I gotta make a bed for it. Go ahead and worship. Oh, that's the monster that I actually defeated. Choose the color. Booth. No variants, but he has against sacrifice, 5% minus faith when a follower is sacrificed, naturally obedient, and jerk, likes to cause mischief. Well, we know who's going to get sacrificed the next time. Worship me. Hello. Oh, was that because he's sick? Variant. I'll give me another spiky one. Let's see. He is sickly. Heals 15% slower when sick and in bed rest. Materialistic, gains faith when building better sleeping quarters. And royal pooper. All poops are golden. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I got one. King Piggy variants. What's the other variant? Polyamorous does not get jealous if the lamp has more than one spouse. Petable. Can be petted. Okay. I think I got 9. 10. I got 10. Yeah. Faithful is justified. I got 10. Yes, I did. I need to be sent to bed rest or I can die. Okay, hold on, me. I need to make beds. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. More soul. What? Oh, I need another bed? Okay. So you're sick. Okay, good. You're headed back there. Unoccupied. Game. Okay. Building lumberyard. I did. Oh, I didn't do. Oh, because I haven't built it yet. This is DLC stuff. Special events, paths. Lumberyard. Okay. Let's put you down here. At the mining. Put you there. Hold on. Doing that already. There we go. Really? Aw. So this, I'm gonna clean up the poops. There's oops. Is that all the poops? Build the excess depository. So just put it here. Here we go. It's fighting. Believe this. Show this to follower who's boss. See the thoughts. Had a great conversation with the fellow cult member. Cult has a new building. Our glorious cult continues to grow. Show this jerk who's the follower. We actually like that. Okay. Okay. So if you're a jerk to the jerk. Give everybody their blessings. Methods. Make more food. Chance of causing illness. Illness. Jeez, my mouth. 75% chance of causing illness, but 25% chance of increasing follower loyalty, and 40% chance of stopping follower from dissenting, but minus 20 faith. Oh, bowl of poop. 100% giant valley resources. Dying instantly. Jeez. Better than nothing. Simple meal berries for chance of fall instantly. Video causing illness. Diarrhea. Valley resource. Oh, you have me for that. So that means that's Better than nothing. Oh. Sirloin. Boing. Oh, got that. So, mastery. Press the heavy attack button to perform a heavy attack. Each weapon has its own. Necromantic weapons have a chance to summon dangerous ghosts from dead enemies that attack nearby foes. They will appear in your crusades. That's always good. Backup. Well, so I got this one. Sustenance. After we're sure the death is not gained. The necessary of sacrifice or the comfort of it. One or the other. All cult members will gain the belief of sacrifice. Another cult member sacrifice, or all cult members will gain the belief of an afterlife trait. Only lose 5% faith when a follower dies instead of 20. Doctrine. Okay. Oh, I got 30 minutes left. Okay. Saved. Okay. Yeah, 30 minutes left. Let's do the final horoscope readings for the Earth sign. Earth signs. Jeez, my tongue does not want to work today. Hey. So we'll do Capricorn, Taurus, and then Virgo. I'll end it on mine because it's my birthday week, so I'll just see what mine has in store for me at the end. So this one goes for Capricorn. Capricorn September horoscope reading. Five and six. All right, Capricorn, your seed is share wisdom. All right. Now, 1, 4, really, like Capricorn's root, rise, and reach. 6. All right, Capricorn, for your root, you got the 7 of Wands reversed. For the rise, you got 3 of Swords reversed. And for the reach, Ace of Swords. All right. Wait a sec. Unit boats. Unit boats, what you doing? Okay, Capricorn. Let's see. So, Capricorn, share wisdom. That is teachings, offering guidance, speaking from experience. The root, 7 of Wands reverse, clarity, honesty, rise, 3 of Swords reverse. That's healing, moving past old pain. And then we got the rise, the reach with Ace of Swords, breakthrough, and truth. Um, for Capricorn, with shared wisdom being the seed for September, it's about offering your insights and your experience, um, seeking or speaking your truth, and like helping others learn from what you've lived. At the root of it, the 7 of Wands reverse. Uh, it's indicating that clarity and honesty are essential. So avoid defensiveness or second guessing yourself when you're sharing. Um, the 3 of Swords reverse in the rise. That's it's like suggesting the past emotional pain or misunderstandings are being healed, making it easier for you to communicate with compassion and insight. The Ace of Swords as the reach. That's promises a breakthrough in understanding, either for you or for those receiving your guidance, uh, bringing clarity and like truth to situations that may have felt complicated. Um, but in summary, Capricorn, September is about using your expertise and experiences to teach and guide with clarity. Speak honestly from a place of healed insight. Your words can like cut through confusion and help both yourself and others gain understanding this coming September. Capricorn. Oh, I forgot to put the thing. No, let's forget that. All right, Taurus. I'm not resetting. I'm just continue on the earthly vibe. Taurus. Taurus. Four, 5, 6. Taurus, your seed for September is fate. Now for the root, the rise and reach for Taurus. 6. All right, Taurus, your root is 8 of Cups. The rise, 9 of Rings or Pentacles. And the reach, the Hanged Man. Okay, give me a second here. Okay, all right. So, Taurus, fate is about destiny, turning points, and like the bigger plan unfolding. The root here for the Eight of Cups, leaving the past behind, emotional release, and moving on. The Nine of Rings, Pentacles, normally. Um, Prudence, God, my tongue. Careful planning. I swear my tongue is like, the reach is the hangman. Um, again, patience, new perspective. So for Taurus, September here, fate being the seed, is about pivotal moments and larger forces guiding your path. At the root, the Eight of Cups shows that releasing old emotional attachments or situations is key. Moving on creates space for what's meant for you. The Nine of Rings or Pentacles, and like it highlights its self sufficiency and careful planning. It's like a time to value your own resources, independence, and like a sense of security. The Hangman in the Reach, it's asking for patience and surrender. Like sometimes the timing of events is beyond your control. So like, and seeing things from different perspectives, jeez, will like reveal what truly is beneficial for you. So, in summary, here, Taurus, um, the month of September is gonna be about trusting the flow of fate, letting go of what no longer serves you. Focus on building your independence and being open to new perspectives. Surrendering control will help you align with your destiny. September. In September. There, Taurus. Alrighty. And last but not least, Virgo. Mine. It's my turn, Virgo. Sorry, my tongue's making me give weird accents. Anyway, right, Virgo. September. And we're in Virgo season now, so saving the best for last. Okay, come on. September or Virgo. Five, eight, 6. All right, Virgo, your seed is the Weaver. All right, August, or August, Virgo, root, the rise, and the reach for September. Five, 6. All right, Virgo. Our root is 7 of Wands reverse, Rise 8 of Swords reverse, and the Reach 2 of Cups reverse. Jeez, okay. Doesn't have to be all bad. All right, let me mull this one over. Hmm. Okay. So, Virgos, hopefully. Okay. So the Weaver, it's creating your own path, crafting your destiny, and creating threads of your life. Um, the root, 7 of Wands, reverse, clarity, honesty, avoiding deception or self doubt. The rise, 8 of Swords, reverse, releasing tension, letting go of burdens. The reach, that was the rise. The reach, 2 of Cups, reversed. Imbalance in partnerships, some misconnections or miscommunication. So, Virgo, with the Weaver here as the seed, it's encouraging you to take an active role in shaping your path this September. Uh, at the root is the 7 of Wands reverse. It's a need for honest and clarity, especially with yourself. Avoid self doubt or hiding from challenges. Um, 8 of Swords reverse, that indicates that you're starting to release some mental blocks and restrictions, finding freedom from like situations that may have felt confining. And then you got the 2 of Cups reverse. It's a warns of potential miscommunication or imbalance in relationships or friendships or anybody that you have connections with. So extra care is needed in that, in partnerships and relationships and all that stuff. Just don't get avoid miscommunications. Make sure you're saying what you're intended to say. So, in summary, here, Virgo, um, September is about crafting your own destiny by releasing old limitations and focusing on clear, honest connections. Just pay attention to partnerships and communication. Misalignment may appear if you're not mindful, but with intention, you can weave a positive path forward. That's the reading here for Virgo and the rest. Oh, that's jeez. That concludes the horoscope readings. Jeez, extra cheesy now. Sorry, I bit my tongue. You know, like oh, makes you want to enunciate a little better because it when you bite your tongue wants to go away from the part that bit you. So like, you know, of course, it's this side of my mouth too. So, right. So that was all the horoscopes. Again, if you want me to see what I said, you can go back on YouTube. That's on my live. Go to Timber Tower Gamer on YouTube. Um, go to my videos and then go to lives. And most of the I think all of the lives have been vertical formats. For Twitch, if you want to do that, review it that way horizontally. They're on my video on demand. So it'll be up. I'll download the videos and slice them and dice them so get a better summary of all of them, the quick ones. So hopefully it all turns out for everybody the way we're supposed to do it. Okay. Got another 15-ish minutes left. I'll continue with Call to the Lamb. Unless anybody has questions, I can certainly pause. the game for you guys. Oh, I haven't killed Leshy in Darkwood. Leshy. Finally, let us end this. I'll be waiting for you in my temple. Come witness true power. All the way up there. I don't think I'll be able to finish this in 15 minutes. Unless I speedrun or something. Up damage, but low speed. Divine Blast. A curse against those unworthy of your presence. Knocks back enemies within your range. Also damage. Nice. Okay. I can make up for speed with my... I got Death's Door. When down to 1 half heart, all enemies will be dealt 2 damage. Let's go down. Ooh, tarot card. Yay. Alright, let's see. Gift from below. 10% chance of gaining a shield. I'm assuming a blue heart is a shield when killing an enemy. Or arachnid. Deals poison damage to enemies struck. I rather cast poison because I'm slow. But I can't deal with him. It's easy. Okay. Oh. Why are you angry? Let's see. Okay. And you caught me just at the end, so I have 9 minutes to go, so I'll answer your question. There, Lovebug. Lovebug. Sounds like a question for a oracle and tarot. Okay. Why does Jaren keep harassing me spiritually and attacking me spiritually? What's the reason? How's he able to do it? Do nothing bad to him. Okay, let's see. What's going on? Why is he attacking you spiritually? Sounds like you need to set protections in your place. Salt at the base of your door is good. If you can find railroad spikes, the outlaw. Okay, let's see why the outlaw. You can find railroad spikes. I've heard those on TikTok. You can. There's usually railroad spikes kind of scattered near railroad tracks, so they just kind of leave them there. You can find 4 of them. Put them on each corner of your home. Iron is a good deter of bad energy. Right. 10 of rings or 10 of pentacles reverse with the 5 of swords reverse. All right, give me a second to figure this one out here, love bug. Hmm. Okay, so what they're saying here is it seems like the spiritual attack that you're sensing may not be as straightforward as direct harm. The outlaw is suggesting that he's acting from a place of rebellion or like trying to assert control in a way that feels disruptive. The Ten of Pentacles, their reverse, shows that his energies may have previously been oppressed or heavy, but now it's shifting. There's a potential for release and the healing rather than ongoing damage. The Five of Swords reverse. That indicates that the conflict can be resolved or diffused. His actions may be more about testing the boundaries, like poking, just see how long you can take, or creating tension than truly harming your spirituality. Um, he may be projecting his own chaos or trying to assert dominance, but the energy shows potential for release and resolution. So just focus on protecting your space and boundaries, like I was saying. Um, Attack is more about his own issues than your weakness. Yeah, like I was saying, I I don't know why, but the cards are telling me to put up your barriers, your spiritual barriers. Like I said, salt. Well, if you put barriers up to protect yourself from him coming in, it'll negate it back. Have you had any kind of uh, barriers put place around your home? Like I said, a row of salt underneath the front of your door, outside the front, is good. If you have a bell attached to the door, so when you open the door, any kind of lingering energy that's there will dissipate as you're walking through the door. Um, any kind of if you wear any kind of like protection on you, that'd be good to do. I'm sorry to hear that. That's the suggestions I can do. The protection part is out of my scope of knowing, but I know is cards. Oh man, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's out of my expertise of knowing. Like I'm not someone that could. I know a few things that could help. Like this, what I do here. That isn't fair. No, it's not fair. But like my protection that I do, these focus the energy here. It's like a shield for me. I'm not sure who you believe in, like what deity or religion, either organized or not. Then I don't believe that if that's the one that your guide, it's probably trying to find another one. Us, I don't know. True. Like I don't know your cultural background, but it's always good to find the cultural roots to help you go deeper into the protection. That makes sense. You can also like manifest with a bay leaf and write their name and write your intention on it. Either keep it in a place they can see or burn it to release it and help free you of that bad energy. Like my ancestors are indigenous to Mexico. They're Licora and Huirarica. They're nomadic, but they have very strong elemental connections. So when I go to my protection part, I go to, you know, things that are of earth. Like I got my crystals, I have a feather. I also even have, I got a coworker to do this one for me. It's an actual railroad tie they made into a knife. Well, I unfortunately is my time. I'm only here for 4 hours, and that's my barrier. That's my limit that I've set myself. Otherwise, I can keep going on and on and on. But I will be here next Sunday at 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time to 9:30 p.m. Sorry I couldn't help you further, but look into someone who's into protection spells, which is not again not my forte. More of this cards. So hopefully there's somebody around you spiritually that can help you better understand what's going on. So until next time, I'll